she said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria. No wrong answers in Dead Ato land. Oh, Takumi! You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness, we thought you'd die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we have the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we lost you, too. Kaku! I mean... Now, Mr. Marco didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. Excuse me, sorry. Got a hiccup suddenly. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet, you! Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat! I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? Yeah, what about the drones? Okay, I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future. There was no the killer.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know? The killer, the war, the frogs, the bugs. That's just part of life. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumonji sword, you shall be avenged. That I had been trying to place what that voice clip reminded me of. It sounds like in Sonic Adventure 2, that first Rouge stage, the turtle who's going like when you have to save it from the fucking from the robots or whatever. It's just a pitched down version of that. Okay. Mystery solved. Mystery that I didn't that I didn't ever vocalize. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever.
Oh?
We can go over the incident one more time. You two ran away from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly.
Oh.
I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. Do you know something, Kako? I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? I'm feeling sorry. Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively by finding the killer, for example? Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you've got an idea to kill a freaking Power Saw murderer without using Hemoanima, I'm all ears. Whoa, 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 Gaku, show a little respect. Their name is the Killer. Not the freaking Power Saw murderer.
Huh?
Hey, that's right. The Killer had their suit and Power Saw when they attacked us.
Ah!
That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. And I'm just gonna take that for granted. I'm not even gonna go check. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker, and the suit and the Power Saw were both gone. They're gone? So they busted it open? If you all were able to get into it without the code? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. How could this be? There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows they talk to me. Oh, why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. Oh, I see. So okay, it's one, yeah, okay. The lock is just missing, so someone opened the lock and took it with them. Okay. Kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the Killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense. From a logical standpoint, it'll mean less chances for the stuff to fall back into the Killer's hands. And you know he doesn't like to kill without his diving suit and Power Saw. He won't be able to do anything so long as he can't get in here. But how could that have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the Killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to lure the Killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the Killer and kill them. This Mr. the Killer is making me so mad, I think I might just have to do something about it. In fact, yeah, that's good. How about a little taste of irony? If you think you like being the Killer so much, let's see what happens when you're the killed. Now I'm the Killer. Give me that Power Saw. I'm gonna the Killer you. Wait a second. These bloodstains on my hand. I've been the Killer all along. I've seen this before. No, the memories are coming back. I the killered Moko, and I the killered Ava before that, and even back further beyond that. I the killered Ato. This all started when I was the killer of Ato at the very beginning. It never went away. I started eating frogs to power my killer powers. And then when I caught Darumi and Gaku eating those bugs, I fed them more bugs. I made them the bug eaters so that they could further power the killer powers. Now they're eating bugs and I'm eating frogs. This is almost as convoluted as the Ato remote theory. No! The Ato remote theory was so clean! It was so clean, and it kept coming back! Remember when he handed us the button? He revealed to us that he had a button all along! And then he had one in the fucking Goodbye Ato route? No, the Ato button theory was watertight. There was nothing wrong with the Ato remote theory, come on. Have we checked his body to make sure there's no buttons in the fucking morgue with him under the sheet that we covered him with? No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the Killer and kill them before they can strike again. Hiriko going through the exact same thought process that I did. The pieces are all coming together. I think I understand everything now.
Tuh.
Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. Kako knows something. Kako saw the frogs. Kako's eating the bugs. I don't even know what my theory is anymore. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. Haven't had free time in a while, huh? Oops.
Up, give, curve.
It's the killer! It's the killer dater! Oh shit! Are we... Wait. No way. No shot.
Suffering
The killer route? The killer boyfriend version?
his future greatness. Ready to give your lives to protect our purpose for
Why did Tsirei start talking like this? What the? That wasn't normal? Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. Ugh. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiriko, what happened? What do you mean safe?
Tuh.
No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs. Not without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiriko handed me. Don't you remember this from the last timeline, Takumi? Come on. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now... Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiriko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everyone else? Everybody else? We'll go help them out now. Oh no! Just then the alarm sounded. Hiriko was right. We were under attack!
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Let's go, Hiriko. She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. Hey, Hiriko, why were you looking at my lips so closely, huh? We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. Aww. Come on, show us the killer. Show us the boyfriend, the killer boy, the boyfriend killer, the. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. Come on, give me the dating sim killer. Come on. You can't get away with taking this from me. Come on, I'm so pissed off I might just skip this cutscene. No, I'm not gonna do it. There's got to be a route somewhere where we just let ourselves get absorbed into the illusion and just do a dating sim game, right? For a little while. There's got to be a route like that. It's such a layup. I love not playing the game. We haven't found the Clone Carline yet, no. I'm allowed to skip battles that are similar enough to ones I've already done. I imagine that at some point, we'll run into some new battles that I can't skip.
I'm the paragon of robbery, Tammy! Oh, you don't have to worry about remembering my name!
Also, hi Nick. Good to see you. Yeah, I guess they patched that in, like, between last stream and this stream, so it's good timing for me. I'm enjoying it.
Your little story ends here, after all! So I kindly request you leave the stage!
To answer your earlier question, I don't know if Takumi has lost his mind yet or not. I feel like I've lost my mind. I feel like I am going crazy, and maybe everyone in the story is going crazy. There's been a lot of talk about a gas leak, but we'll see. Once all secrets are revealed, we'll see.
Hey! You don't seem to be enjoying my dreamy magical show at all! And let me switch up the program and put on a performance of hellish agony and death! Yay!
Okay, it's gotten warm enough that I need to point a fan at myself, so hopefully it isn't too loud or anything. Let me know if it's coming across through the mic too much, and I'll reposition it. Ah, yes.
I am Newgate,
The new game.
paragon of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so many poor things. Oh, I wish you would all begin. Once again, from the beginning.
Thank you, Yuya! Now my performance can continue!
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now resumes our session!
He says before becoming the fucking disco ball. These two go great together. Little do they know that I have the skip battle button. He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. And then we did. Yay! Aw, Takumi's got the skip battle button remote. Oh, we actually get to do it this time. I feel like it's been a really long time since we've been able to choose someone to do this. Aw, man, I don't know. I mean, we probably just keep giving it to Takumi at this point, right? Not that we're doing any battles anymore, but like... He's the one that we're juicing up with the bonus attack power and then using it to one-turn big bosses, so I guess so.
I guess I've got no choice.
Are we gonna get a second one too?
This is it. You're finished.
Have we not seen anyone else murder someone yet? What do you mean? Yay, round 2! Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. Maybe I should try to pick someone we haven't seen do the animation. Let's see. I think we definitely seen Yugamu. I'm pretty sure we've seen Kurara. I'm pretty sure we've seen Kako. I don't think I would have chosen Gaku for any reason. I don't think we've seen him. Have we seen Darumi? I think we have. I don't think we've seen Takemaru. We've seen Hiroko. We've seen Tsubasa. I think, yeah, we saw Shoma because it was a story thing. Have we seen Kyoshika? Have we seen Ima? I don't remember. We've seen Darumi? Okay. I don't think we've seen Kyoshika, so I'm going
I
to
will
Kyoshika.
claim this one.
We have? Oh no.
This is it. It is done.
Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. Yay! Fifth easiest S rank of my life. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. I fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumonji sword and I weren't able to hear each other. It had made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. I really do feel like Yugamu and Darumi should be hanging out more than they have been. You know, they have so much in common. They can do so much for each other. One wants to die, the other wants to kill. One knows how to make hallucinatory drugs, the other wants to be tripping balls all the time. No way, man! That shit's against the goddamn law! Don't make me kill you! Oh, please, it's perfectly legal, probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiroko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Yeah, about that. Actually, this wasn't... Oof. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Yeah, so, like... I kind of forgot about this with all the fucking The Killer craziness, but she definitely... She's something, right? Something. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now, for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. Nozomi acting suspicious. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiroko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? So if she does have some time travel knowledge, why would she have it in this route and not the other one? Is it because she traveled to this route specifically for some reason from somewhere else? Does something happen at the end of this route where we're like, Hideko, I can't time travel again, but you can. You have to go back and save us. Or something? Still bewildered at how Moko can't be revived. Yeah. There was like a brief line where they talked about how the corpse recovery drones were like functional, but for some reason just didn't work. And I feel like we didn't spend enough time on that. I feel like that's kind of a big deal. But like, assuming we did that battle, they would have worked in that battle. So like they're operating again. But like, I don't know what that's about. I don't know if that's a clue or what. On Route 1, she was just like, I believe in our leader. Yeah. There were some times where she didn't. After Sire got his grubby little hands on our brain, she definitely like noticed something was off about us and seemed to be like trying to take care of things on her own in the background before he got his grubby little paws on her brain as well. But generally, yeah. Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I wish she would take me into her confidence, bro. I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready for you. Prepare. Be ready to give.
Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday, and my stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something, and soon. I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count, too. I walked out my door just like normal, but then, it happened. The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? Okay. Yeah. So there was that in the night when Moko was killed, there was that bit where we went outside. There was like a weird fade to black that like was kind of a slow fade that felt to me like it was about to end the scene or some time would pass, and then suddenly we like snapped back to awareness standing in the hallway, and Nozomi was screaming and Moko had been killed by the killer. I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards, of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge, apart from being so tired. I did die pretty recently, after all.
Huh?
Maybe I'll rest here for a while before I get back to the search. Yeah. The killer is gonna make Takumi crawl on a mile of broken glass. He's gonna have to use a match to find which way the fucking air is traveling through the vent. Man, fucking heavy rain, huh? What a train wreck. Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there's no telling how long our morale will last. I would like some free time so that I can go to the morgue and look at the bodies. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Yay! Let's check the morgue! I guess Moko's over here. I would like to look at the corpses, please. How many? There sure are 15 tables in here, huh? But we're using one of them for Ava, the 16th student. Watch out for her. So, Oh, everyone wants to hang out in the cafeteria. Let's hang out with Nozomi. We haven't done that in a while. How long will this go on? I would also like to know. Takumi, would you like to get some food with me? I've decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Why do you say that? Is it because Doremi laid an egg and now you're thinking too much about how eggs contain life and you don't want to kill... You can't imagine the thought of eating Doremi's baby, so you're not eating eggs anymore? Oh wait, no, sorry. Opposite. Now you're so hungry to eat Doremi's baby that you only eat eggs from now on? Today is egg porridge. Haha, that sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. Yeah. It's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs. Just like Doremi. Huh? Your mom? She was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. When she had time, she'd whip up something with egg in it. I wonder if... No, they could get around this. But I'm thinking how funny it would be if you could trigger these hangout scenes while she was brainwashed into forgetting about her mom and just and thinking that her uncle took care of her. And if so, they replace all the instances of her mom cooking eggs with her uncle cooking eggs. But there's no reason for that. She still had a mom in that version of reality. She just died in that car accident, so this could have been from before the car accident. I'm just imagining a world where where Sirei wrote over all of the mom making egg memories with uncle making eggs. Every time mom experimented on me, she'd give me an egg. Before long, I had a lot of eggs. That's how much she experimented on me. When she had time, she'd whip up something with egg in it. She'd tell me that egg dishes were the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat anything with egg, I think of my mom's proud face as she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she'd be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such a pain. Nozomi looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg porridge. After spending some time together, you understand Nozomi better now. Now we know that she likes egg items. Oh yeah, right. Moko's dead. Hold on. I gotta stay up on top of this more. There we go. Okay. Party clothes, celebrity machines. Alright, who haven't we still gotten a bond rank with? Let's go Kyoshka. Cool accessories, clean tools. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, fuck. What was it? Clean tools, cool accessories. There we go, yeah. Wrestling is just doomed in this universe, huh?
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
I am a little surprised that they killed off Moko again. I kind of figured that, like, she spent so much of the game, the first 100 days gone, that she had, like, kind of a free pass to just, like, hang out for the most part and not have to worry about getting killed off. But, I don't know. I guess not.
Let us speak of great things today, Sir Takumi. Do you wish to know the type of swords person I aspire to become? It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? Not simply by tallying up victories and defeats,
Sir Takumi. Hi, Rhea.
but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga.
I do wonder if my impression of things would be different if I was playing with Japanese voices. If this is just a hot dog route, it must be fine for me to see it. So I don't know. I don't know if we're on a hot dog route. It's yeah, I probably wouldn't say that we're on a hot dog route, actually. I thought we would find one, but we haven't found a hot dog route yet.
And then, in time, an anime studio will pick it up. I shall become a swordswoman whose story will live on forevermore. With that in mind, I've already shortlisted the names of potential voice actors.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the... Well, then.
We may not be on a hot dog route, but I think this is the stream where I have laughed the most so far. Maybe the one where we finished the first 100 days might beat it out, just because of how much I was fucking losing it at the Eito reveal. But I've been on one this stream. I've been fucking again a little worried about a gas leak. Kind of coming around to it. Yeah. I've definitely like warmed up to Kyoshka a lot. Since last time we spoke about her at length, when I said that I didn't really care for her, but then she got the Tsuchinoko keychain and died, and I thought, oh man, that was nice. I've warmed up to her. Sorry, I turned back to the game. Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. Me every time I go to bed. Another day without catching the killer. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. I love Kyoshika for some reason. I think it's because she's stupid and prideful. Yeah, I think she's great. I think I was at a point where they just had done the sword masturbation joke too many times in a row, and I was like, okay, guys, come on, let's play with a different toy for a little bit. We have so many wonderful character traits that we could be making jokes about. We can't douse the entire meal in salt. Salt is great. Salt is tasty. We love salt, but as I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. I miss Ato so much.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
Morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Who could want to see me this early? Still half asleep? I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. Yay! It's Kako! She has been making suspicious glances every time some characters say something for a few scenes now. Finally got to Ima and Kako finally fucking resolving things today. Yeah, I feel you. There's definitely a lot of that in this game. But yeah, I liked how it resolved ultimately. I do really, really like Ima and Kako. Weirdly enough, they feel like some of the more understated some of the more understated characters in this game to me. In terms of them being like good fun characters that I love to have around. Some of the most down-to-earth characters in the entire game. It's crazy. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early. Huh? Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. Yeah, she made a weird look after Yugamu, I think, said that everyone was in their rooms asleep that night. Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed? Compared to anyone from Second especially, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Nozomi's entire character is kind of being the normal one, so... It is... Okay, no. Putting that thought aside for now. Yeah. We were all in our rooms back then, but actually... I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her. And then I found Moko's body in that classroom. You found the body? And? Did you see the killer, too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. Huh? But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us about this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. It must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Aha! Aha! Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. Hold on. There's something I want to check. What? Where was that? When we were running from the killer... Were we running from the killer, or were we just walking around? I can't remember. There was one of the girls' bathroom doors that, like, looked like it was, like, shredded or something? I don't remember which one it was. Oh, was it just the biolab?
Huh?
Will you let me handle the killer once we find them? Just wanted to try a few things. Perhaps I could become the killer. Was it always like this, or was it... Did it turn into this when the killer attacked? I don't think it was always like this. Huh. Quick morgue check. All good. Okay. Let's hang out with Nozomi again. She must be feeling lonely. I just love seeing things turn out this way. You two hanging out again, huh? Where are the bugs? You hiding the bugs somewhere? Are you making bugs in the Gift-O-Matic? There's no reward for finding that killer. What even is the point? Did you come here to use the Gift-O-Matic, Takumi? Are we gonna eat strawberry shortcakes with her again? Yeah, just normal shortcake. That's okay. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, I should check Commander Absorption. So we got... So Takemaru hasn't. Gaku. Okay, that was our first time with Kyoshika. Okay. And Moko. Moko, Gaku, Takemaru. That makes sense. Let's make an animal ornament for Hideko, if we can't hang out with her, because I would actually like to hang out with her some more. Yeah. Animal ornament. We were already in the rec room, weren't we? Maybe we weren't, I don't remember. Animal. Shit. I really wish this screen would tell you if you've made something before. Let's try the snake plushie.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Happy? Does Gaku like video games? I don't think he said anything about video games.
You never will then.
Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer is hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. He's made some references to game concepts, I see. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. And then I woke up with frogs all over me. What the? I better take a shower and wash my clothes.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. You're
I gotta listen to the whole thing again to hear the last line.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair.
Okay.
In blood so far, returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers.
That was so disappointing.
I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
I don't need those fucking medals. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. There's an extra life. Darumi's egg hatched. Is the... Okay. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. There we go. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies. Everything is lies! If only there was some way to know the geeks and gamers in the crowd. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps... Salmon roll manju with custard? Our new human guinea pig for my experiments? Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. Human rights are for humans, Teddy? Sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. Oh, what do you collect, Hiroko? It's a secret.
Hey!
What, is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it?
Wouldn't you like to know? Darn it. Not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use the Rationomatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? So, a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead. The parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. When you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting. I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, Yeah! Tsubasa, you're not the person I would have expected to be on board with something like that. It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place.
Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around picking us off like a coward.
Huh.
Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the ration-o-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Whoa! Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumonji sword approves.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sisters, canapes? My dear sisters' apes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet?
The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Of course not. What if they were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier.
Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right?
What? But Takumi.
I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Fade to black. Oh no, the killer! The Gift-O-Matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Yeah, very suspicious. The first time in this route, they're letting us walk to the next location that we need to go to when nothing else is happening. 3rd floor. The war room. Infirmary. The rec room. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. Yeah! Awesome! The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. They were saying things like, "Ah! The killer!" and, "Oh my god, she's dead!" Must have been some party. Well, better make my way in, get these party poppers to them, or else.
Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want me to use my useless body as a replacement?
I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Jumonji sword is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me.
I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate.
Still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something.
Stews up! Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. You mean you've eaten it before? Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back! You were just starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. Seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. Well, we've done the second floor, we've done the third floor, the next one's the first floor. It's gonna be no problem. Our easiest window jump yet. I know that. Hehe. I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looked so much like Karura when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. Probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nozomi, get away from that miscreant! His perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kurara. Sorry, Takumi. I'd better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. It was the killer. May I sit with you? Huh? Hiruko. Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi? Quick hitting around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that.
Oh.
It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right. You said you prefer to get things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats. Ideally, I'd like a calico.
Oh, that's that item in the Gift-O-Matic that we keep seeing, but don't have the item for. I guess it was a story thing after all. A calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I need it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen, I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are. Ooh. What's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiruko, Takumi. Of course I wasn't! Quiet, Normie! Get your good vibes out of here! Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiruko getting dominated for a change. Hey, you guys! Yeah, that sounds awesome! Hey, you guys, come join us! We can't start without you! Yeah, hurry! We're gonna cut the cake! We'll be right there! The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. Even the killer was laughing. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Morning already. Feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Of all the times. dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamu, what do you want? And this early, too? Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Uh-oh. Huh? Hey, wait up! Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, and the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. No!
What? What?
Ah! Damn. Is this his room? I feel like I can't remember if we've been in his room or not. It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person. But I wasn't sure yet. I would have to take a closer look.
Takemaru!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too, one after the other. One person entered, they screamed, the next person entered, they screamed, and that just kept happening. 14 times. Wait a second. 14? Who was the... I looked behind me. It was the killer! He was screaming! He didn't do this, it was someone else! The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Damn. Maybe it's just because... Okay, it hasn't. I don't have it yet. Hold on. Maybe it's just because I saw that... I've already seen that there's a route where you can choose to sacrifice Takemaru, but I'm a little surprised to see him die here. I didn't think he was on the chopping block. What would have happened if we dodged the attack? Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream, too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. How can anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig, degenerate that he is.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say, or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru. Why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? So his room is the first one that you see when you go onto the roof. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Also slightly... I don't know. This might be nothing, but I'm just noting that Hiruko's room is the one next door to his. It goes Takemaru, Hiruko, and then Takumi. I wonder. No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on these sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takemaru's wounds were the same as Ava's and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. Huh? What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly we aren't safe in our own rooms anymore. Hey, that's right! Where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together. What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? Kurara, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask, too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. And blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk the killer will strike and take us all out at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. That's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. I'm taking the wheel! We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Phew, well, it looks better than it was at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency. Oh, you're right! That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. Try to be more careful with what you say, too.
Heady soldiers, you never know. Will
Is it that late already?
Oh, jeez.
I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
I actually felt a little scared when Kako's voice started playing over the screen, because they don't normally do that. I had like a visceral reaction, like, what's happening? The killer! It's the killer!
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night.
Get ready for prepare to be ready to get.
I'm still wondering about the relevance of Kako's testimony about how she heard Nozomi scream, went to find Moko's body, and then hid in the bathroom. I think she said all night? I can't remember. Because... Yeah, I don't know. Something weird. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. Guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold that thought, guys. Rest in peace. Wait, why is... hold on. One, two, three. They said that count doesn't count Shion, no. I mean, we didn't really vigorously test that, but everyone is operating on the assumption that it doesn't count Shion. That would be kind of a fucking bummer. If it turned out this whole time it was counting Shion and that was the twist and that was the mystery, that would suck. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down little by little. Yeah, the idea is that the killer has been hiding in the school this whole time, and we've spent like every day running around trying to find any traces of him, but they just haven't turned up, and we don't have any idea where they could be hiding or what's going on until they suddenly appear and do their favorite work, which is to kill. They are the killer, after all. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We're sure it's not Eito. So Eito's body is in the morgue, along with Eva, Moko, and now Takemaru. However, they haven't let me flip the sheet up to look at Eito's face again in a very long time. So, like, I don't know. I'm not sure that it's not Eito, but fucking who knows? Because again, there's that very strange thing that Syurei did with Eito's body, where he like recovered it to look like Eito, but I kind of have my doubts about what that process looked like and everything. If I were here, if I were standing in Takumi's shoes, I would probably ask Yugamu to investigate Eito's corpse to make sure nothing was weird, or to find out something about how that whole process happened or what's going on, because they kind of just brushed over the idea that you could turn a mummified body back into like looking like their original form, even if it didn't bring them back to life. And I would like some clarification. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiriko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
Oh.
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. I'm about to fucking lose it. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Oh. Oh, huh. I wasn't expecting free time. How long will this go on? We have to work together if we want to find what we're looking for. There's no reward for finding that killer. We can't hang out with anyone. Does it? Huh. Does it want us to just look around? They are following me. Huh. I know Takemaru talked to Tsubasa before about the possibility of turning the drill in here into a weapon. Interesting. I can't go into the bathroom with the girls following me. The girls, the gays, and Gaku. I actually would like to upgrade some stuff, maybe. We have some BP. Sure, we'll max this one out. We use it pretty regularly. I mean, I guess I'll do the rounds. The game hasn't done this before. I'm like kind of suspicious of it. Where is that locker anyway? On the other hand, I kind of feel like maybe for the next few days it's just going to be like this, where during our free time we're just followed by a collection of characters for the day. That's a weird way to do it. We gotta check the morgue though. Hey guys. Yeah, so this will be Moko, Eito, Ava, and Takemaru is here. I would really like to look at their faces. Pretty please, thank you. Like, okay. Someone's checked, right? Like, it's not just the killer disposed of one of these bodies and has been laying under the sheet pretending to be dead whenever we're out and about looking for them, right? Like, they're not here right now holding their breath. If I leave this screen on for like 10 minutes, they won't start gasping for air like, okay, you caught me. Alright, sorry guys. Right? That would be stupid. Can I go to my room? Hey, everyone want to come in my room? Yay! Check the bed. Oh, yeah. I can't sleep here anymore. I need to go to the gym. Check under the bed. Check in the locker. Hey, can we go to anyone else's room? Oh, everyone. A bunch of people here. Wow, everyone's here. So Shoma, Kuraura, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa are in a group as well. Where's the other group? In the leisure lounge, Darumi, Ima, Kako, and Yugamu. Come on, everyone, let's go for a swim. I just love seeing things turn out this way. Does salt exercise killers or garlic? We have tubes of garlic paste.
Huh?
Search carefully while also keeping my dear sister out of danger, understand?
Huh?
Will you let me handle the killer once we find them? Just wanted to try a few things. Oh. I guess we can try to farm BP by just clicking on the darts machine over and over? That's funny. Ima did something to the ping pong ball the other day. Cheating is bad. Don't do it. What did he do? What did he do to it? Didn't Kako mention she was good at this game? We should have a match sometime. That's nice. What the fuck is going on with the corpse recovery drones? Just doing a quick look through, just in case. In case it actually expects me to find something. Oh yeah, the defense room. Yeah, have we checked in the defense room? We should ask Shion. Or training room. Haven't unlocked any more VR missions. I think that's everything, except for going through all of the hallways. Hey guys! Hey Gaku, how about we go in your room? Okay, I guess we make a gift for someone? This is the library, that's not where you make the gifts. Make something for Yugamu. We don't have his bond rank yet. Sexy accessories or sexy clothes? Oh, have we not given him a ball gag yet? I guess not. That felt like a gimme. I passed it the other earlier in the stream and was like, nah, we've surely given the Suyugamo already.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Fucking handing him a ball gag in front of like more than half of the school. And now having whatever this conversation is.
I told you before that I come from a family of assassins. My parents, 2 older brothers, myself, and my younger sister were all professionals.
Interesting. So he's the third. The third of the siblings. 2 older brothers, 1 younger sister.
Our house is fairly normal looking on the outside, but there's a large complex underneath it. Training halls, weapon stores, body modification labs. You name it, we've got it. My old man's a legendary assassin. He uses a code name in the underworld and goes by a fake name in the real world. Not even I know what his real name is. In fact, I barely remember what his voice sounds like. He's timid by nature and never allows anyone to stand behind him, not even family. Being timid is indispensable for detecting enemy traps and finding a way out of tough spots. Or so I've heard. I bet you're wondering whether I should be sharing so much private stuff about my killer family with you, right? Don't worry. Since I already told you, I'll have to kill you myself one day. Good talk, Takumi. Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah. I love learning more about my friends. Alright, now let's do it again. Let's see, this time this group's in the garage, in the garage. This group's in the training room. Interesting. Yeah, this is a weird way to do things. Have it set up like this. Who else? Well, Eito we can't do. Seems like everyone else, and Moko, but everyone else we've gotten at least 1 bond rank for. Okay. Who do we think is gonna die next is the question. I feel like Gaku and Darumi are probably gonna stick around because we still have the bugs situation to contend with. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Kako. I feel like we've got to have some route somewhere where Ima has to contend with Kako's death. I don't know if that's going to be this one. She hasn't really had a chance to do any detective stuff, though, which would be a shame to lose her on this route, where we could maybe use a detective. Maybe Shoma. I don't think we're going to lose Nozomi. Let's give a horror book to Kako. The Occult Magazine.
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before! I love it!
Ooh, the level 2 bond.
Did you know, Takumi? I'm psychic.
I did know.
You don't believe me? I'm not lying. I get visions of the future and everything.
We've seen them.
The thing is, I can't control when it happens. The accuracy rate is also questionable. My visions don't always come true, but they really are visions of possible futures. I promise I'm not making it up. What happens is, I'll suddenly get a vision about a particular person. I see what's going to happen to them. Like I'm watching a movie on fast forward or... It's difficult to explain. But I know you believe me. Don't you?
Yeah, you do. You're our first level 2 bond after all. How could we not believe you?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when. Well then.
No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. As soon as I stepped out, Claire de Lune started playing. What did it mean? After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. He doesn't know. That's not true. You are Karawa Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. He sort of knows. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course, I'm going to sneeze. I sneezed twice. I'm sorry for lying. Excuse me. Sorry, give me 1 second. Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? So this is playing out a lot like a conversation that happened in the Route 1 ending. Or, sorry, the Ending 1 route. But in this context, we haven't, like, specifically talked about knowing anything about Nozomi to her, whereas last time we like revealed a lot of personal information about her and like revealed that we knew a lot about her. So it's kind of, it feels a little weird. Well, I'd planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karawa until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. I promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? And we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Okay, we're skipping in. We're skipping. We're setting up the premise, we're setting up the scenario, then we're skipping to when we use the scenario for something. Several days. That was like 4 or 5 days.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Huh? Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Ah! The alarm!
Intruder alert. Defense.
What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. Oh man, and I just changed out of my class armor. Now I'm gonna have to stab myself again. God damn it. Time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school. We could have avoided this entire transformation cutscene if we just stayed in our armor. Can't wait to skip this battle. It's gonna be a good one. Dare I say, the 6th easiest S rank of my life. Oh man, these ones got the goop on them. Ah, it's the Paragon of Harmony, Zenta. Which one were you again? I actually don't remember. We didn't get a cutscene or anything. What?
I am Zenta,
Oh, hey.
the Paragon of Harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Knows this one? Maybe.
Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Wow, we're really just like speed running this, aren't we? Even without skipping the battle, like. No, the Hypnosis one wasn't the Hypnosis one is different from the song that makes you go into a dating sim one. Because the Hypnosis one does the one where you it gives you the swirly eyes, the Danganronpa Despair swirly eyes. Alright, Gaku, where's your scrawny little ass?
Me? I'll take care of it.
Veshnessa made an appearance. I can't remember which one, but she came to suck one of the commanders after we defeated it. That was a while ago now. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. Yeah, the invaders have really taken a back seat in this route. We're way more worried about the killer. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today? Man, we're hanging out with Gaku a lot, huh? Killer is nowhere to be found. I think they must find it offensive to come anywhere near me. And we got Hiroko, Darumi, Nozomi, and Kyoshika. That's a fun group. Ima and Kako always together. Tsubasa and Kurara. Sure. Alright, well, I guess we're giving another gift to someone today. Who's it gonna be? Well, it's not gonna be Takemaru. Alright. Let's try this. Party Tools Cheap Food. I feel like we've tried both of these for Gaku before and haven't been able to find the one that he wants out of it, and it's been bothering me. Okay. So we've given you gold bars, sexy magazine walk, and focus on compilation. We haven't given you a festival stall kit. This feels like it should be right?
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
No, it wasn't a full... It wasn't. What the fuck do you want, Gaku? Oh, hey, everyone. Guess we're all hanging out in the gym today? Okay. Party tool. I feel like we've tried the barbecue kit for him, right? That's the thing, haven't we tried all of these? Man. Party poppers. Surely we've tried the festival goods, right? But like, I don't...
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it! This is awesome!
Okay, thank God. And of course, we end up getting Montu with him.
Takumi?
Because of that.
I bet you've been talking behind my back. Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining. Ugh. I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too. My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings. I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything. So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while? I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me. I know it will.
This scene brought to you by the Gaku Scrimblow Society.
You never will then.
The total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. We're probably on an Uchikoshi path. I feel like and that's just based off my knowledge of how the game is structured. Like, it's possible that we're on a branch that like another one of the writers that worked on this game did, because I know that a lot of there are a lot of routes that are credited to neither Kodaka or Uchikoshi. At least I think so, based on what I've heard. So we could be. But my feeling is that we're on an Uchikoshi route. Thinking the detector's kind of like the watches. I can see why you would say that.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. As opposed to my nude class armor form. Also, we're doing this alone? We're not traveling in groups anymore? We just decided for today only? Takumi goes on a solo adventure? Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before, and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. Huh? What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them, and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the Legendary Serial Killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental.
Yeah?
You've got to be kidding me! That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I'd just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor. I'm torn between this being really stupid, and this being really funny, and this being a misdirection, and actually it wasn't fictional all along, or something like that.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
Yeah, I guess the diary was still... I struggled to make sense of some things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. Felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. And then I got murdered. By the killer, by the murderer! No, we don't just have to worry about the killer, now we have to worry about the murderer!
Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special. Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity! Okay! Let's get going for the day!
Okay! Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. I mean, someone has definitely appeared in front of Takumi wearing a diving suit and a power saw. But I'm still not convinced that Takumi isn't the killer. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Yeah, that's awesome. Come on, guys. Let's go the freaking rec room, everyone. No, I would like to check the morgue again, actually. Nope. Alright. Whatever. This is the library. Cheap food, cheap food. And there's too many cheap food options on the Gift-O-Matic. I don't know what one to do for either of them. Knowledge tool, memory tool. Let's do one of those. Yeah, the planisphere.
Wow! I can have this?
Hey everyone.
Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
Forever and ever. Crazy how breathy that delivery is on that one. Oh, we're out of minerals! No! How about cheap items for Kurara? Huh. One of these, really? Okay, how about celebrity machines? Ah, yes, the limousine, of course. Just make one of these real quick.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Just dropping an entire limousine in her lap. With everyone watching. How embarrassing.
You never will then.
Good night. Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shift, I flop down on my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. There sure are a lot of threads just like hanging in the air right now, aren't there? Like, whatever happened to Darumi and Gaku's bugs that they love to eat?
Yeah, prepare. Be ready to get.
What happened to Darumi's egg that she loved? Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission! You'll pay for this, peasant! What was that? I heard Kurara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little bit of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about! It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this! Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kurara made some of her special curry and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurara is mad. That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry, too! Oh, Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off it while I slept? Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. Part of that is getting off easy. You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone. Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will... No way!
Thank you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
Whoa!
You sent him flying!
Magnificent, Lady Kurara! I could never hope to pull off a technique like that! Darn it! After I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Yeah, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika. Okay, great. Sure would be nice to be able to hang out with someone. Huh? Oh, everyone's here. Hey guys. How's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna scooch on into the gift-o-matic here and make a gift for someone if anyone has anything they'd like to say to me about that. How about a horror accessory for Darumi? Oh right, the bomb collar. Or maybe it is the dark classes. Maybe the bomb collar is a story thing. Okay, how about cheap food? Sweet snacks? Probably sweet snacks? Yeah, sweet snacks. For sure sweet snacks.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Aw, you caught me. Okay. Looking for things that probably don't need minerals. We've almost cleared out Darumi's gift list though. Vehicle ornaments? Let's try that. No. Clean tools. Maybe he wants the disinfectant spray? He's like the only one here. So we could just spray it in his mouth?
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Thank you so much!
At ease, soldiers. You never know when. Well, then.
You never know when the killer might attack. Phew, what a day. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. And I could really go for some Osazuki curry, to be honest. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. So I guess one of the benefits of having this setup is that if Takumi wakes up and starts roaming around, eating frogs and becoming the killer, someone will catch him, right?
Be ready to get.
Because we got night watches? Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. Bum bum bum. Wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Well, I think there's some ingredients around here. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, Sister Dearest, you truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone, nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. Interesting that we've gotten this far and they're still calling each other Sister Dearest, Brother Dearest. And they haven't switched to calling them by their first names. Their given names. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. Is Shirei's body still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog. He said it. He said it out loud. Oh no. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog, really? Indeed. I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them is somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, he's so hungry. Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly? You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know. He says with a mouthful of bugs that they brought back on the bus. If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Unfortunately, Eito is already passed. You could go grab one of his if you want, but it's probably cold by now. Oh, I stop at eyeballs. I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. What? Hold on. What are we doing? I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Okay, time to give it our all. With Shoma, Kyoshika, and Darumi today. We gotta get this boy a frog. I thought it was gonna have us go out into the world and get some frogs. We need minerals. Let's and we're running out of fucking gifts that we can give people. Well, we can't hang out and find more. I assume it's gonna force, yeah. Oh, how convenient! We have 3 people who love minerals with us. That's actually perfect.
Move out!
Alright, then we have to do it. I've never had frogs before. You say they taste like chicken, I can believe it. Alright, so underground is where we get our rocks from. Where we get our rocks off.
Here's something. Here's something.
Yes!
Let me just double check we're not missing an item in here. I don't think we are, but... yeah, no. Okay. I should make our way over to this, though. Do a quick loop.
Here's something.
I found something.
Going pretty well.
What a fascinating find.
I found something.
We did it!
We don't need these large red crystals. Any rule of the playthrough, anytime Darumi wants to play Russian roulette, we let her.
I found something.
Alright, perfect.
I found
So
something.
now we have a full inventory of just minerals. We didn't have to do a single battle. No problem. Oh, there should be a lot too, because we got that bonus, plus everyone likes minerals. Yeah, look at that.
You never will then.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. Yeah, Just the second time.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko. You come to get up some of your stuff too? Fuck me. What's the matter? Is there something on my face?
Oh.
No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... It's the frog invaders! The alarm! Are we under attack?
Intruder, defense.
Nah. No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go.
Back again, monsters. I'm gonna slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now.
Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. We can't be talking about currying them. We need to send them away. We don't want them on our side. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready?
Yes, let's all get through this together.
Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school. And the killer inside. Yeah, like, the least the killer could do is pop out to help us with the battles, you know? Like, their fucking life is on the line, too. Do you think the invaders are gonna spare the killer? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Who's ready to skip another battle? What are we on, the 6th easiest S rank of my life? 7th even? I don't know. Hard to keep track. They just keep piling up one after the other.
Help me!
Oh, hey.
I don't want to fight! Does anyone else hear weird voices? Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pets Veshnis created, right?
Yeah.
Either way, it sure is creepy.
We never really got an explanation for why they sometimes start screaming with the voices of the damned. But most of the time don't.
It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy.
It's kind of just whenever the story wants you to feel bad.
Verily.
But doesn't want to put in much work to make you feel bad.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Nah.
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
I don't want to fight.
Help me!
Help me.
More haters and trolls have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
More haters and trolls.
Shh. Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Where's... I want to die. We haven't heard that one again. I really want to hear that one again. Of the little baby going, I want to die. That's one that I need extracted from the game. I need to have that on my soundboard.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They have nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Damn.
Whatever that was about, it's over now.
Yeah.
We won!
Yay!
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
What did I say about the S rank? It's just that easy. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her a signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Events Academy came to an end. Okay, I believe you. Kinda going through the motions with that battle, huh? The one before it, too, for that matter.
Prepare. Be ready to give...
I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. Yeah! I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiriko. Alright, well, this is the fucking library again. Yeah, it does feel like we're kind of just like going through the days so that we can get to a point where more branches can happen. Because they need to happen like later in the day count for whatever reason or whatever. I don't know. It's fine. Cheap item for Kurara. Do you really want these simple toys? We gave the gold bar to Gaku, and I don't think they double up.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Oh, well, well. I love Kurara's design. Everything about it is awesome. Excuse me. Should we try for the cheap food again? It's been a while. Okay. So, sweet snacks were for Darumi. I remember that. Let's go through and... I feel like we made a lot of these, and I can't remember which ones we've given to people already. So, let's go looking for our snack selection real quick, just to be sure. No, it doesn't look like it. The B-tier feast. No. Okay. Limited edition noodles. I'm pretty sure I saw this for someone just now. Was it one of the Tsukumos? Yeah. Gyudon. I swear that we tried giving the Gyudon to Gaku and it wasn't that. But it could be... Let's see. I also swore that we tried giving him the B tier feast because this seems like such an easy, obvious answer. But I guess I don't remember anymore, so let's just try it.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful.
No. Okay, I didn't think so. Whatever. I'm gonna be so upset if we get level 3 with Gaku before anyone else. I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for the brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. Are we gonna have a romantic evening with Yugamu? Because I would love that. Ugh, I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurara? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Did she go into the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I'd better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. No, do that! Fucking slap him awake now, you fucking idiots! Come on! Takumi, get real! I know you're fucking thinking about frogs too much right now, but first though, I should go make sure Kurara's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurara get to? Oh no, we're not gonna lose Kurara again, are we? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurara!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Come on, spit it out. Yeah, I can't understand you if you don't finish your sentences. Alright, let's take a deep breath, and then you're going to tell me what it is you're trying to tell me, okay?
The killer!
What? Oh no. He's right behind me, isn't he? The killer!
Behind you.
Behind me? I turned my head to see. The killer! It's the killer! They're back! Quick! Let's get out of here! What? No! Ah! Kurara!
Where's my mask?
I don't know. You just fucking dropped it. We'll come back for it later. Just run. I grabbed Kurara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Meanwhile, in the gym. The killer walks in. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yugamu. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Well, that's not very fun if everyone's asleep. Alright, guess I'm gonna chase after Takumi and the fucking tomato woman. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. We have to protect her. Fuck! Oh no, Kurara! Watch out! Oh no, she's got... It's crazy that we have a model for this. I didn't think we had a 3D model for Kurara without the head. Where'd they go? No! What are we gonna do, Kurara? Keep running! No, he won't find us in here. You holding up okay, Kurara? I feel like we should hide in the infirmary, right? Because then we can just toss ourselves in the Revive-O-Matic, no problem. No muss, no fuss. I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand? This is a terrible idea, Takumi. What are you fucking doing?
Okay. Don't be gone too long.
I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I put her in one of the overhead compartments, tucked her in nicely, and walked away. Oh shit, turbulence! No! Kurara, watch out! I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. The killer! Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now. I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. What if there's a second killer? No! Here we go. Oh no, he's still behind me. I better run. Oh? Hall? Oh, this one's closed for some reason. That's weird. Why is that? No, he found me! I found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming! The killer! The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. Whoa. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. No! I'm about to get the killered! This is it. I'm going to die!
I'm going to die.
Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen on the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... Kill, now! I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. And then I became the killer. My head was killing me. And my body ached all over. I'm alive? I'm outside the defense room. The defense room. Of course! It all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurara's okay. If she'd done like I'd asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is... Yes, Miss Osuzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. No, not again. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Not again, no! Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stepped outside the training room. Inside.
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurara? What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
No, 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 not again. I don't know if we've ever seen her her eye makeup from the class armor, right? Because whenever we're in battle, she has it on, she has the mask on.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure. Right up to the point where my memory cut out. Yeah, I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Osuzuki while you were passed out. Oh, yeah. It seems like the only explanation. Yep, that's the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer from killing. I added the last two words in that sentence. It sounded too real. I don't want anyone who wasn't looking at the screen to think that he said that out loud. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Well... Plus, Yugamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. If only we had slapped him awake. If only. I don't know. If only. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurara. It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time, because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
No! Takumi! How dare you say that to me? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Everyone else like, did you just fucking call the killer the legendary serial killer? What the fuck is... Yes. Sorry, Nick. This has been happening all stream, so it's a little bit like... This... I don't know what the fuck they're doing on this route. What is this? The... Like, is he invincible? Yeah, he wasn't affected by hemoanima attacks before. However, my belief is still that I don't know exactly the logistics of it, but like it feels obvious to me that Takumi is somehow responsible for what's going on, because he keeps blacking out and then someone's dead like immediately after that. But like multiple different people have seen the killer besides Takumi. I think the only one who's alive now is Nozomi that has seen the killer. So Moko was killed, Takimaru was killed, and Kurara, who also saw the killer just now, has also just been killed. But I don't fucking know. There was... This is just maybe me being insane, but there were like 2 lines early into the stream where Nozomi sounded a little bit like evil to me. And I don't know if I'm like reading into it too much, but part of me is wondering if that's correct or something. And she's manipulating us into being the killer and feeding us frogs while we're asleep or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But Hiruko knows. Something wrong, Hiruko. You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this.
Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest.
Tears still in her eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Does the killer also drain them of hemoanima? I've been commenting that it's weird how little blood there is on the body for each of these. It's been a very consistent thing. None of them have been husks. But near the injuries, there's like so little blood on them. It's all just in a pool around them, and I don't know what the deal is with that. But nobody's commented on it, which makes me feel like it isn't a thing. It's just like something about the art. They decided to do that for some reason, but I don't know. It's weird. It's all very weird.
Get ready for your... Prepare. Be ready to give your...
I'm the killer, and my blood power is the ability to kill. It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. Can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? It's because of all the killing that you're doing! That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer, but it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Daughterme volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good and to further discuss our plans another day. And also just the weirdness of the retrieval drones not, like, doing anything for some reason. Like, I thought that shit was automatic, but... I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is happening in this route. Everything feels weird. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. We haven't gotten a choice for a while, either. When was our last one? Day 43. Yeah, even before that, it was a while. Yeah, big gaps between the choices in this route. Weird. Oh, Hiruko, good morning. It's the frog eater. Huh? Hey, Hiruko. What's gone into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves, where a large pot had been placed. No, the curry! Her final curry, no! It's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. Oh no, that's what got her killed. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of that night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. I'm so fucking hungry. We gotta eat the curry right now. We gotta eat all of it, and I need to have a bigger portion for Kurara. That's what she would have wanted. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. Munch. I can't stop eating. Munch.
So good, so good, so freaking good! I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill was sublime! This curry deserves a platinum medal, even the holy Jumonji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste, really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. Is there... Sorry, this is going back a little bit. Is there some kind of like creature of folklore who likes to eat frogs whole? Because if there is, I don't know about it, and I feel like I might just be missing a piece of information that would tell me, oh yeah, Takumi is the fucking Chupacabra's cousin, the frog eater. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara. One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. Cyrno? Oh, we're Cyrno! We're Cyrno, and we're Quina! Quina Quen from fucking Final Fantasy IX! The perfect harmony. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Maybe the legendary frog-eating immortal killer. Oh yeah, that was in the book, and fucking Takumi just didn't read it out loud because it would cue the reader into his plan. His nefarious frog-eating plan. His plan to kill everyone at the school one by one, and then he'll have all the frogs to himself. Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiroko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? It was acting weird earlier, too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Okay, here's the thing. If Hiroko knows that Takumi is suspicious, like, is she like, intentionally not doing anything because she's taken our side? Is she taking the killer's side? Or is she just, like, that not sure about it? Because she's clearly had some suspicion of us for, like, some time now. Hey, Hiru... I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. That's when it happened. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible! All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. We wouldn't. Oh, we skipped right past it. No, those bastards. I don't know how much time passed after that.
I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Someday, somebody, save me. Please, get me out of here.
Get me out of here. Hey, get me out of here.
Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. Oh, you know what? We haven't had a Katawa dream like this entire time, have we? I hadn't thought of that. That is weird. It felt good. Like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. Also, how's Shion doing? Back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. And also hiding all of the killer medication, the killer making juice that she was feeding to me while I was asleep under her jacket pocket. Haha. Well, you were thirsty, so I thought you could use a little drink. It's nothing. It's no specific kind of drink. Just I thought you might like it, and it looks like I was right. Okay, I'm gonna go. Be sure to you remember the password to the locker, right? Okay, just making sure. Okay, bye. Takumi, take your vitamins. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Did anything new happen while I've been out of action? Vitamin K. Oh no! No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still at 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer! Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi. We don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. And then I snuck out. What's going on, Hiroko? Are we, like... We've been teasing this out for too long, frankly. Something's gotta happen.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Hiroko's gotta do something. It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... No, it's always just after the morning announcement. Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder, defense.
We really are just like... It's a good thing I can skip these battles because the fucking invader plotline is taken like a fourth row seat at this point. An enemy attack. Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're alright to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Veshnes did make one appearance, yeah. I can't remember which boss it was, but she did come to suck one of the commanders after we beat them a while ago.
Ooh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. You know what? I'll be right back while this plays. Okay, so this is definitely the time where something happened, right? And I missed it? So I missed what happened? Alright, so someone tell me what happened in the cutscene this time, because I missed it. I missed whatever twist happened at the end of this cutscene this time. So be sure to tell me whatever the twist was at the end of the cutscene that I didn't skip the cutscene for so we could see it, okay? Just tell me what it is. Takumi killed it? Killed what? Wait, he's
Is it over?
Takumi's the killer? No!
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Oh no, the Supreme Commander!
Barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshnes.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do
that's good.
that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
She has never held back a day in her life.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Veshnes, we like kinda don't care right now. Hey, have you met the killer? That guy's awesome. That guy's like really threatening. We're really afraid of the killer. You should get some tips from the killer on how to make us feel afraid.
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated. Not like this!
No!
No!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they?
Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Well, whatever.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing
Very
near.
good.
Our next battle will be our last.
Already?
Until next time, vile invaders.
I love that they have multiple versions of this CG with her doing slightly different poses while she just like pivots around doing her fucking evil villain speeches. It's awesome. Vashnis is kind of washed in this route. It's all about the killer. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. There was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd invaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. I feel like I could really go for some, like, character moments. Like, maybe if some characters had, like, some interesting interaction or dynamic that came about as a consequence of being hectored by the killer at every turn. I don't know. Something that wasn't just, I stole some curry, and now you're pissed kind of thing? I don't know. What time is it? Huh? It's night already. I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally, so you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiroko said I should just let you rest. Hiroko said that, huh? Really? Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right. Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I had finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Huh? Oh, Hiroko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
That's she's... I don't know, this sounds a lot like, to me, like you're saying, let's talk about it tomorrow. And we know what happens when you say that. Huh? Hey, wait, Hiroko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. Probably nothing. It'll be 1 o'clock soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiroko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. Everyone sure is just like... like, it was such a big deal when Kurara went on her own outside of the gym, but everyone just kind of does it on their own anyway. And we're about to do it too. Felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, right? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karawa. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? Is this actually a choice? After thinking it over, I decided. Okay, sure. Like, we can have this conversation anytime. We can do it after we go see Hiroko. Oh, that's a funny way to phrase this. Who will you spend time with? I mean, we've teased the Hiroko thing for too long. I can't be talking to Nozomi right now. However, if I'm right about her going evil mode, ooh, maybe there is something. Ooh. I should really go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? Damn, that was day 16? That was so long ago. How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Don't worry. It's gonna be exactly the same no matter what you say to me. Huh? On the roof. You told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, The moment Hiroko started talking... The killer! Who was it? Oh, Yugamu? Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiroko. At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Hiroko!
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. Come on! It couldn't have at least been the killer. Come on. I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Oh, we thought this was a Hiroko romance scene, but it's actually a Yugamu romance scene. Here we go. Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. Fucking everyone else is doing it, though. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. What? No. What do you mean it never came? What do you mean it never came? We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already? Suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. I only meant to take a nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. Nothing today? No, still no ideas. Oh man, maybe next time. Yeah, tomorrow for sure. We're gonna figure out how to deal with the killer. Tomorrow for sure. But in the end, none of them worked out. So we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. Alright, give myself a quick little stab. Do the whole cutscene. Huh? The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things. Right, there's no way. Just no way! Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. And then it happened. No! Shoma! On the toilet, too? Okay. Oh no. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. I must have dozed off, huh? I only meant to take a quick nap. Like, okay. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. I feel like the text is overselling the image. It's gotta be real. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Ah! He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Oh no! Somebody killed him! Was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. Like, after they got here? Why don't we have Yugamu do it? There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back... Did we switch over to Yugamu here? Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time. Wait, does that mean...
Wait.
Oh. No, okay. What do you... Okay. Do I not know what rising gorge means? Hold on. Okay. Okay. If your gorge rises, you feel sick, disgusted, or angry. Okay. Alright. My bad. I was like... You see now why I thought maybe we had suddenly swapped to Yugamu's perspective. No, I thought it was a boner. I thought it was a boner. Okay, moving on. Sorry, everyone. Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Oh, okay. No, yeah, no. We're moving on. Yarg! Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh. The killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer is struck again. Hiroko, what are you... We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Darumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dried the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. No! So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left? Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right, okay. Hiroko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong? I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay. Aye, boss. Okay, well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Oh, it's day 78, the special day! The special number day. That I don't know what the fuck it means. Are we gonna find out why it's a special day in this timeline, I wonder? Boop-a-doo. A lot of deaths this stream, huh? Good enough.
Get ready for your... By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special. Prepare to spend another day in June. Be ready to get...
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Siri's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. Yeah, we'll make room. We'll figure it out. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying anything much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here.
Oh.
Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want any more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich. Even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Huh?
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. This craving again. Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh?
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the Holy Jumonji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders.
No way. If there's an accident, you'll blow the whole school. You'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world.
So true. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. And then I fell asleep. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock reads 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they're going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go, anyway? Wait, what?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? Hold on. Okay. Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again! Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me, went off on my own.
Under the table? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken. And just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Either a second Takumi or just like a shapeshifter, I guess. It couldn't just be the shape-shifting commander, right? Right? Like, we... How would...
Huh?
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. It's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, the gas leak. The gas leak, it's real. In the end, I joined the search for the killer even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. I awoke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. Alright, who's dead this time? I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. A horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then, white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. No! Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here, or we'll all get burned alive. Oh, there's a fire alarm.
Detected. Fire detected.
Oh, nice.
A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire
gym.
shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Yarg! A fire! Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning! We're all gonna die! Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide. So true. So true. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister Dearest, we have to run! I'll carry you on my back, quick! I can run on my own. You have to get out too, Brother Dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside, now! We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Should be safe. Out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive, since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh! I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared. Daughter me, thank goodness, it seems like you got out okay. Uh-oh!
This says to me that Dotarmi's next on the chopping block. Hey. Someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? No, they don't call him the burner. He's the killer. Why would he start a fire? That doesn't make any sense. That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday... Oh! I hear the killer! Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound! It's the killer! Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull! There was even a special animation! Damn it, why now? Dotarmi, get out of here! Run! Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they drop tons of XP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. Ah, no! Yeah, Dotarmi's toast, right? Is this us distracting them while Dotarmi gets out of here? I don't know. Go, Dotarmi! Get out of here! Ah, Takumi, you're my hero! Where did... Okay, and we'll go this way. It's the killer! We're gonna get killed! Oh no! It's so funny how many sequences we've had of us just walking away from the killer. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. Just a great line, capital R roof. You know, just everything about this I love. There are no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. But more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer? I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. But what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please, stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped out into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Huh? Morning. When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
This is horrible. Hi, Monokuma. Yeah, I didn't think this stream would go on this long, but I'm a little like, there's a part of me that's like out of spite, wanting to see how this fucking The Killer arc resolves, because it's so, I don't know. It's gotta be the gas leak. I mean, I've been on the trip that Takumi's the killer this entire time. And like, I don't know. Either Takumi is, or the shapeshifter that's pretending to be Takumi, or we're the shapeshifter or something. I don't know. There's some weird thing going on. Takumi is definitely the #1 suspect, though, of everyone. Kiriko's been acting suspicious, but she's also been acting suspicious of Takumi, so, like, I feel like, yeah, It does feel too obvious, though, to me. Like, surely there's something more to it than that, right? Like, it's been fucking 80 days of this shit. What if it's Killer Man again? Killing Killerman. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. Can we check for a body inside the vaulting box? I would like to do that. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
The killer! I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Maybe? Tsubasa didn't say anything else. Excuse me. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Here, huh? This is where everyone's hanging out? That's weird. Okay, they are all here. For a second I was like, no, Tsubasa's just leading us off somewhere to the killer us because she is a shapeshifter now or whatever the fuck. It could also be some weird time shit going on, like a second Takumi entered this dimension. I don't know. It could be any number of dumb things. Yeah, Darumi's not here. Darumi's hella not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Us is 9. So we're missing one more, aren't we? No, we're not. Okay. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Oh man, not again. Alright, time to join the crew again, Darumi. Welcome back. It's been a long time. It hasn't been that long, actually. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Tarumi?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right. Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. It does kind of feel like... One thing I'm thinking about is the idea that Takumi is doing all of this, and Hiroko is on our... and knows that, but is on our side for some reason. She's the accomplice? Because there was that a while ago, where she was like, I'm your ally, no matter what. And Takumi was like, okay, I believe you. And I don't know. I kind of believe her. And that would explain why she isn't fucking doing anything about this. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi. You're not the one behind all this, are you? Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Kurara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. Oh, I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. I mean, there is the extra body, but, like, we haven't checked the bodies in the morgue for, like, 60 days, so... Don't tell me you think it was me, too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi, after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer, too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then, Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. There was also that bit about Kako going out and hearing Nozomi scream on the night Moko died, and then seeing the killer, or like running in. Did she see the killer? She found Moko's body. I think she said she heard footsteps, and then did she see the killer, or did she just run away from the footsteps and hide? I can't remember.
Aha!
The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Unless, of course, there was some weird shapeshifter or clone situation happening, which might also explain the way that he fucking teleported back to the garage after we saw him and talked about it the last time we saw the killer. I suppose that would make sense, but, actually, now that I said that out loud. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Gasp! Egad, she's right! The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. You're just killing us off, and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumonji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. How is yeah, there's 7 bodies in here. How has Yugamu been keeping himself? How he said something about there was that scene where he was fucking stabbing. He was about to slice Gaku's neck open, but then was like, "Oh, actually, I saw him make that face of terror, and I felt satisfied, so I'm good now." Has he been doing anything like that? That could lead to some misunderstandings or some clues or something? I don't know. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurt so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket.
I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumonji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. But their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. Is that a reference I don't understand, Mario? We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. It's a Gintama reference, I see. Crazy how Gintama seems to just kind of be, like, eternal, somehow. But I very rarely hear anyone talk about it, but there are people who are still keeping up with it. It is still airing, right? Is it? I actually don't know now that I think about it, but I know that I hear people talking about how good Gintama is every now and then. I think at some point I watched like a handful of episodes plucked out from somewhere in the middle. I don't even remember what they were or why I watched those episodes in particular. Then I'll go with you. If we could get 2 more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. They're doing a high school AU, I think. It took them this long to get to a high school AU? That's crazy. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. The rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course. We've got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
I see. Makes sense. Oh, I see. Okay.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Yeah.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
So you've also picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the bolting box.
Remember when we were in the garage and looked at the weapons book and spent an hour and a half just reading a weapons book to make some kind of weapon to use? And then there was the second Takumi out there somewhere while we were doing that? That's weird. Just remembered that just all of a sudden just now for some reason, I don't know.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
Roger that. We didn't find any additional clues. However, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. That is fairly miraculous, yeah. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. I mean, the diary didn't have the disclaimer about fiction. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all.
Up! Get prepared. Be ready to give.
Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. Yeah, okay, so my read on that is Kako thought something suspicious about Takumi, but didn't want to say it in front of him, so once she told Ima all about it later when they were no longer right in front of Takumi. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on, what are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were all they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? They can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kyoshika. Okay, free time, huh? Play around. Oh, I see. Yeah, because it's, this is our new sleeping room. Okay. Here are Ima and Kako. They're hanging out with Tsubasa. In the metal shop, too. I would like to know what you guys are thinking. Sorry, I don't feel like talking to anyone right now. Yeah. Fatigue is plain on everyone's faces, but who can blame us, right? Truth be told, we are in dire straits. See what they have to say, too. I don't want to die. I never did anything to anyone. What does the killer want? Do they have a grudge against us or something? The killer simply wants to kill. How about a vehicle ornament for Tsubasa? I bet she'd love that. Damn, Tsubasa, you're number 2 on the list now. That's crazy. Moving up.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Yay! Who else? Kind of running out of options. We do right, we can try cheap food again with Gaku. Okay. So we tried the B tier feast. For sure. I mean, this is good for parties, so maybe he'd like this? Let's try the snack selection for Gaku.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it! This is awesome!
Headies. You never will then.
We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. Guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Okay.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to...
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When do they pull that off anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. So we're gonna need you to step on it real quick. Yeah, just right in the center there. Okay, alright, now put your whole body down on it, okay? Alright, we need you to just lay there. Okay, good. You can't move? You can't get out? Okay. Alright, brother dearest? Put him in the incinerator. Aye, aye, sister dearest. What? No! And then we get the ending. I don't mind, but... that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Just as a little joke. Me, the killer? This isn't going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? Sorry, this is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop, and then I fell asleep. When I woke up, they were both dead. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. Takumi gets hot glued route. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Didn't think it was gonna happen, but I guess this is the one. Man, they really gave a lot of fucking flowchart real estate to the Takumi gets hot glued route, huh? That's crazy. I wonder what this was. Is it just you get killed? I don't know. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako go? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. Oh no. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least they're holding hands. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific sense of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No! Ima! Kako! Yarg! More casualties! How shameful that I couldn't save them! Stop! Not again! Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them! How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless! We're not gonna come up with jack, dude! We're just stuck here waiting to get murked! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Kaku, stop! Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same. I feel like all of this could have been prevented if we just fed Takumi a frog, like 50 days ago. Another day gone. We brought Ima's and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Alright. Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh wait, what if this is their trap? They're only pretending to be dead. They're actually watching us this whole time. They're gonna catch us, the killer. Maybe it was mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, and headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiroko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me the time she asked me to meet with her. Sorry, that sentence. Maybe this was the best time to ask her what she had wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her. But tonight, I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiroko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Yeah.
Hideko, thanks. That's nice of you.
That's so nice of you. You're so nice, Hideko. Aw, you're so nice. Isn't she nice, everyone? I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hideko listened to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
At least Sirei is still here. Day 84. What do I do today? Pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Well, they are standing right here. Sorry, I don't feel like talking to anyone right now. Yeah, okay. Maybe if we give someone a gift. Who's left? Alright, nothing for Hideko. Darumi's gone. Eito's gone. Nothing left for Tsubasa. Got everything for Gaku. Ima's dead. Kako's dead. Shoma's dead. Nozomi! Yeah! Let's get her a memory tool. One of the cameras. Oh no, it's a telescope. That makes sense. She loves these.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is there anything special you want to do when this war is over, Takumi?
Oh, you're still thinking about the war?
Sorry, I must have caught you off guard. We're in turbulent times, after all. Back when I was in the Tokyo residential complex, I always wanted to see the outside world. That's come true now, although not in a way I expected. Come to think about it, the people in charge made it so that there was hardly any information available about the outside world. That must have been so people would lose interest in it, right? Everyone went about their lives without ever thinking there was anything more to the world.
I guess these plot gifts can just be given normally on the pass? Maybe. There were a couple plot gifts that I feel like I tried to give to someone and... I don't know. In this case, it seems that way, though, at the very least.
I've always been interested in the outside, though. It was hard finding any library books ancient enough to mention it. Now that I'm actually outside and learning more, I understand why they did what they did. I'm thinking about all the things I can try when this is all over. Maybe I'll get a dog.
A dog!
I love dogs. I always wanted to have one at home. You need a license to keep a pet in the TRC, and they have a lot of conditions. But I'll make it happen. I'll have my own dog one day.
After all this stuff with the killer is over, I'm gonna get a dog. Alright. Ah, she's never gonna get her party clothes. That's so sad. How about a cool accessory for Kyoshika? I'm feeling like the dragon keychain, probably?
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Yes. Our, like, fifth. Oh, right. Sorry. Let me,
Whatever happened to the sticky tape? Is this just gonna go unused? Alright, hope no one else dies.
Ready, soldiers? You never will then.
Well, hey, at least I'm gonna have all of these ready for the other routes. So when anyone dies, I'm not gonna have to wait for the day to turn over so I can get the image. I can just pop it up. No problem. No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria. Here I am in the cafeteria. But there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. Great sprite. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone! Huh? How? We were completely stocked up!
Oh.
Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me! I didn't do it! Not this time, anyway. And who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Oh, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8? Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Now let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. And I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Time for me to kill everyone! But then I fell asleep. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hideko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening.
Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? Crazy that we didn't think of this sooner, to be honest. We looked at one another as the sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an OK signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Ouch! Let me go! Ouch! Let me go! Don't let them get away! Hold them down! I'm just a little killer! Don't get me! I'm just a hungry little killer! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. Is this commune? They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Or is it just like a random kid? Oh.
Huh? You're...
Wait, how did we mistake this for a full-ass human? What are you fucking talking about? Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer. It's the killer! I can't believe this is the killer. The killer was...
An invader. What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader?
No.
Everybody, stand back! Suddenly, Hiroko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. And then she chucked it like a football, and it exploded in the air! Wait, Hiroko? Hiroko! Confused, we chased after Hiroko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiroko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment... Yeah!
Holy crap, it exploded!
Yeah! The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus.
Oh.
Phew. Just in time. Hiroko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader remaining from the sky out of her way. Raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiroko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now! That thing was our one extra! No freaking way! We did it! The killer's gone! Come on, guys! Sniffle, it's been a long road, Holy Jumonji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Huh. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. You know, I hadn't really put it together, but now that you say that... Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiroko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on.
You mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7! That's how many of us there are now! I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I'd considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
No, it couldn't be.
Huh.
Ah, so that's how it is.
Huh.
Wait, really? You're kidding. Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know if it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder, what a headache. Hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumonji Sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. No, the killer's been with us all along, and it doesn't show up on the life detector device. It was the Holy Jumonji Sword, wielding the power saw. Of course. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Okay.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked around the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Oh, hey, man! It's you whose son we killed.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some way.
I guess we gotta do this fight before we get to the end of the fucking 100 days.
Commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander, but how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? Wait, did we beat them all? I don't think we beat them all. I think there were still a couple left, right? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Me too.
No.
Takumi, get away from him!
Yeah.
Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hirako, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Sheesh, if we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle. Initiate. It's time to kill this guy. Together, we can all be the killer, just for this one day. Haven't had a group this small in a while. Yeah, we are pretty low on people. It's a small enough number of people that I actually kind of wonder if they'll let us skip the fight, because it's probably going to be a little different with this few people to work with. Oh, right, now you gotta do your fucking... whatever.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Okay. It's Mr. Father. Yeah, no problem. This shit's easy for me, man.
Not bad. As expected for the smugglers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone. Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Yeah, we're gonna make it real quick. You got it, Gaku, no problem.
So this is it, then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He de-transformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now! No, hold on. What, dude? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. Yeah, man, totally. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? We're trying to get the killer! The killer? Yeah, the killer! What are you talking about? The killer. Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again? Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them too.
Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually.
Gotta be honest, Dalsha. These are not the narrative threads that we've been working with this whole route. I think you're looking for a different route where we're talking about things like what we're in this war for and what we're gonna do after the war and all that stuff. We're kind of dealing with the killer this time. We haven't really had time to think about the war and like the genocide that humans have been doing to your people. Okay? Sorry. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... And then we got beheaded. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I had been beheaded.
Takumi!
No. The moment I heard Hiruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. And from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. Yeah, the second use of the headless emote. We finally did it. Yay! And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Nozomi was drip-feeding me some kind of juice from a sippy cup. It tasted a little bit like chicken, huh? Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake! Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course we brought you back right away with the Revive-O-Matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Dalsha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervrim. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshness. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer might be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karawa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karawa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Yeah, I bet she fucking would. Oh right, Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered. Good! Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow. But getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You can learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report. Oh, right. I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer? That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that?
I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. Convenient, okay. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Damn.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Yeah. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. That invader was moving around the night of day 43, and that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means... one of us is a freaking murderer! The mystery is solved! No, it's not! Not even close! Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up! We're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me! Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So, what do we do about Dalsha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. And we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Good night. I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. Ugh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer and now Dalsha. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. You know, we haven't seen Shion in a really long time. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Oh. Huh. Oh. Was that on screen while I said that? Because I did not read that. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next.
They ring again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me. You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all. Okay, well, I this would be where I start putting up Tsubasa's death image on the bottom of the screen, but we haven't seen it yet, so I'm not able to do that. So we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait until she actually dies, but that's not gonna be too long. Like 10 minutes? Like 10 minutes. Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just gonna have to sweep the area. So we've also shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. It seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This is going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. There's something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it! She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi! This is the external storage device I was looking for! For real? I thought that would take longer. I'm gonna analyze the data on this too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it! If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. And as she walked away, I passed out. And then I woke up in the field. Oh, that was weird. Where is everyone? Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. You found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Fucking burying my face in my hands right now. And then it happened. It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Vroom vroom. I swear to fucking God. Wait, that sound. Huh? No way! It's the killer! Eek! Tsubasa, run! This way! Ah, shit. Oh no, Tsubasa, your whole ass! Be careful! No! Tsubasa! Every fucking time, dude.
Here we go. Where are we gonna hide this time? Gonna go upstairs again? Yeah. Let's go to the roof. Let's knock on everyone's doors.
Yeah!
Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kicked them with all my might. Then they fell down the entire, every single flight of stairs in a row in a very comical fashion. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Urk!
Yeah!
Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in, because they made no effort to resist.
Yeah!
We finally got you! Just give up! Takumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless. It was Nigo with a stun baton, and he zapped me, and then the game was over. Credits rolled, and I had to go back in time. Oh.
Yugamu?
Okay. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. Is it really just... Okay. Is it just Yugamu was in the suit, chasing us around with the saw, so that he could see what the terror on our faces looked like, so he could fucking nut and not have to kill anyone? But then, Takumi, Mr. the Killer, was like, no, I've got another plan. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken Rashionomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The Holy Jumonji Sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? This really is a fucking Scooby-Doo ass route. Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice, mister. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Ah, don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters, not an adult video, but an animal video.
Huh.
Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. Seemed like Yugami was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25 when Ava was killed inside her cage. Finally, someone killed her inside of her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder. However, after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugami said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me?
Huh?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43, when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. Huh. Oh, the killer went diving! Yeah, of course, it's a diving suit. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I'm following. Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool. Why? Sir Yugami must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in. I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. What is... It was raining that day. Okay. So... No, okay, no. I was coming up with some fucking stupid, like, some fucking Ace Attorney Danganronpa tier bullshit, where, Takumi was out in the rain, so he was all wet, but he was in the pool, so he was all wet, so the alibi didn't matter, because he was wet no matter what he did, so that was the perfect cover, because it was raining! But whatever, it's nothing. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. I really wasn't going to kill anyone, just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takimaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. You were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with a power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right, I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumonji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. Can't tell you anything. And nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80? Or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. Wasn't prepared to get a nut tonight, but who am I to pass up a good meal? You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but I put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out of my room until the next morning, but Darumi... I don't know what happened to Darumi after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugami joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with a life sign count. And what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me. I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser. And nobody knew that I was the killer all along. Oh. But a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Okay, I believe you. Where's Dal Shah? Does he want to fight still? Does he have anything to say about the killer?
Wowee! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. It's been
Ray didn't have time to build a
You'll have your happy ending.
to make a Nozomi
And all
chibi
of
in
you
this
will become
timeline.
Well then.
That's so sad. Happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food, too. There's the killer's chibi, you're right. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hideko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dal Shah. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... I'm trying to remember, what night was it that we tried to use the Hemo Anima on the killer? Was that the Moko night? So that would have been Yugamu in the suit, right? Why wouldn't it have... Oh wait, no, that wasn't Yugamu. That was before, right, yes, that was before the suit got pushed into the water, and then he found it in the water that night. Right, okay, yes. So, okay. So that wasn't Yugamu when we tried to use Hemo Anima to attack. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Oh no, not Gaku! Tsubasa? What's got you in such a hurry? Just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school.
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. Has Nozomi had any rejection symptoms this route? It hasn't come up, no. I thought about that a while ago, but... It could just as easily be the narrative doesn't have room for that shit right now. Because we're so focused on the killer. But it could be a clue. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. No, that's fine. This is the library?
So it was Gaku.
So, it was Gaku. Alright, here we go. Do. Kako feels a little out of alignment. Hold on a second. It's fine. Hold on a second. Boo. Surely we won't have any more deaths after this, right? Gaku's the last? Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. Yeah, I mean, we just went to bed. So Nobody was any the wiser. Come on, have a little respect, Tsubasa.
The Revival-matic! It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. I loved him. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamo is still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that. Look here. There's signs of a struggle. Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh?
This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see, so that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me! Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiroko and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamo was locked up. Yugamo's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder, then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
Good. It's not. I hate. So work well.
Work well, everyone. I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me, too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiroko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then, Hiroko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Okay.
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time-traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiroko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? Memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
Okay, so that hunch was right.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school
well,
to begin with.
I don't know. I don't know if I can say it's right just based on this, but...
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Okay.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiroko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
At ease. Another. Get some.
Hmm. Yeah, so this is where we decided to leave the school. We only did it for a couple days, though. Came back. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there are any signals on the other route as well that Hiroko had done multiple histories before. It might just be confined to like this side of the chart. In any timeline where the killer appears, when she dies, she gets looped back or something. She's looping. She's looping. Oh man, she really must be a lesbian then. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved their Dalshal problem. There were too many other things to worry about. Can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timelines she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Time to take a nice nap and nothing bad will happen when I do. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep. I wonder if this is going to get down to every single person except for, like, us, Nozomi, and Hiroko is dead. You know?
Up and at 'em! Over the goal. A new era will. Okay.
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
The thing she said in the first game about going for a perfect run kind of feels like a time traveler thing to say. I don't remember that. Was that I mean, it would have been pretty early on because it was before she disappeared, right? Verily. So... totally, right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry.
The door.
Uh-oh.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Aw, man. Not the goat. Not everyone's favorite guy. Not the hero of this route. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu, covered in blood, face down and lifeless. To be clear, I do quite like Yugamu, but this whole thing was kind of nonsense garbage.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hideko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, and we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. Right before she died, where we confronted her about not kicking anyone out, she was like, "Nah, I'm not doing that." That was so long ago. That was like over 100 hours at this point. I would believe it though. I do wonder if this is a consistent thing for Hideko in all routes, or what's going on. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Vaders? Humanity? Whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it. It's been a while. Right. I guess it has been for you. Are you... You said something like this last time, too. What are you doing, Shion? Huh? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. Oh, I see. Sure. Yeah, whatever. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need, anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Okay. With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement came, the morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue. No! The sound!
Intruder defense.
An enemy attack! Is Dalshaw finally here? Hold on, hold that thought. Alright, let's figure out what we're gonna do here.
Let's see. I guess we have to do this. No, this isn't even the final boss. This is the penultimate boss. Or the penultimate, the penultimate maybe, because we still got Veshness. This is probably just Dal Shah. Who knows how many people we'll have left by then. We don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. That's fair. Oh, my sound died? What do you mean? It's fine on your end? Oh no! Well, hopefully everything's okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, seems like it's all on my side. Sorry, Nick. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, well, everything's fine then. Hi, Rhea. How's it going? We having fun? Dal Shah has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me.
No.
Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just gonna have to go for it, do or die. Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it. Oh, yay!
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. Cool! That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked the commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dal Shah breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. We're going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get to him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. And we pull it off with the small group we have now. We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we have to find a way to make this work. And we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. Oh, he gets to go first this time.
Planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dal Shah! I have come!
He has come.
Oh right, we don't have to do the we don't have to activate our infusers because we're already in our class armor. No problem.
Come and prepare to die. Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
Time for a real battle with a real soldier warrior. Yeah.
What is this?
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you. Everybody, all together now! Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Help me!
Help me.
No!
No. Okay, thank you. Very cool. We win. Oh man, I can't wait to spend all this BP once we get free time. Probably tomorrow, right? We're probably gonna get free time tomorrow after this battle.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And then she sucked him right there in front of all of us.
Veshness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood.
Is she blowing up the satellite on this timeline too?
Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god!
With that declaration, Veshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Easy 12K. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Veshness and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too. though that may be from all the fighting. I do kind of feel like if ever there was a time to do a round 3, go back in time and do it all again, this would probably be the timeline, right? Like, I mean, just like look at the bottom of the screen. But I feel like the only thing that's going to get him to do that is Nozomi dying. And even then, we'll just get an ending. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. When I woke up, I was wearing a diving suit and had a power saw next to me, still running. Vroom, 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 it went.
Fine.
I thought that was kind of weird, but I put out all my things away and went out to get some breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. A pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up, otherwise the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Huh? Is that? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hideko all standing stock still. No, not Kyoshika!
Uh-huh.
What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Huh? Aw, man. That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious!
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. There she was, perfectly well. No problems at all.
No!
I do kind of love her sneakers. She does have an awesome design, gotta say. Well, we have this one ready. Where are you? If we keep going, Eido's not gonna have any place to sleep. That's gonna be sadder than anything. What are we gonna do? No. Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10 o'clock. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9 o'clock. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but... How did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Now my question is Tsubasa surviving to the final 3? After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. The water, Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? Huh? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. That's true. Takumi has been drinking the water a lot. With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after... Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you right, the killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remembered what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. It's Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. Huh? Oh, he's just thinking about the diary. Sure. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? I was just trying to remember if there was anything about the water cooler that came up in any of these conversations, but I don't think so.
Troops, it's time! It's this, the curtain...
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Ration-O-Matic, but... there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. Yep. Yep, everyone's here. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost due to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here? I do feel like it's kind of weak that, like, there isn't a different body type for a Shoma corpse under a blanket, you know? Like, I kind of gave it a pass for Moko, but I don't know.
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. Which one are we talking about? I would like to know. What? Because a lot of those wounds were kind of pretty hard to see, to be honest. These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons, especially with a sepia filter over all of them? I don't know. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiroko! With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. Okay. Great, cool, very cool. I can't look at the gallery, so fuck me. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember, the diary in the drawer! I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I'd thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I'd wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Did Hiroko write that, if she's been looping? Hiroko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. And then I fell asleep. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiroko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls, until... Takumi. Hiroko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine, come with me. Come on, at least give us a chance to look at the gallery. You know, you have beautiful writing, Hiroko. I gotta say. Very impressive. Hideko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. You remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, the library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle, and Gaku was killed, with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. So Takemaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, Kako were killed without the power saw, is what she's saying. The people killed during that time were...
Oh?
Yes, here we Takemaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw. I guess I'm gonna have to make do with this. Aw man, I really wish I had my power saw, but hey, I'm the killer. I gotta keep killing, nothing I can do about it. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Yeah. Good morning, 42 Genius 42. I should have stopped a couple hours ago, but we've gotten close enough to the ending of this route that I'm like kind of just pushing on. So I figure we may as well close it out. I hope you slept well. But yeah, this is what I thought. That I mean, I didn't piece together specifically the stuff about the dagger and the power saw, but this bit here, you know, the alibi that Takumi had being enforced by the by Yugamu running around and Ima and Kako seeing him and us at the same time. And Hideko keeping it all a secret because she was protecting us. Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Yeah.
Ooh, she likes us. Hey, Hideko! Hideko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. There I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Veshnes. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. This situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hideko.
And then Hideko, who was hiding under the bed, rolled out, smiling. Yes, Takumi, I'll do anything. I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed, and slowly closed my eyes. Oh, time to go killing again. Time for the killer to go a-killing. Huh? What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Yeah, that's Tsubasa. Huh? Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside, I saw... Damn.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was... Tsubasa was face down, not breathing. Her body covered in cuts. Just trust me, bro. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiroko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way, and we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. Yeah. Alright, come on, Takumi, lock in. Lock in, lock in. Hiroko gave you all the clues. We really are rounding up all the death icons. I think this is it for you, Eito. No. Oh man, that fits so perfectly though. It's like it was planned or something. Hold on. This is gonna bother me. That'll have to do. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. Imagine if the key clue to solve the case is unusable by the player because of the mismatching art and descriptions of the murders. There has been a little bit of, like... I don't know. I bet if I look closely I can see that the wounds are different on those bodies, but, like... I don't know. Something about the way that there's just, like, no blood on their skin or anything. It's just all pooled around them. Didn't feel, like, intentional enough to have all the clues, you know? I don't know. We'll see how this ends. Ooh. That's a good idea, Nick. We already had a choice where we had to choose Nozomi or Hiroko. But now we choose again. But this time, it's who we're killing. Ugh, I hate night sweats. Last night, I'd barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. What's that? Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. Ah! My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Oh no! The killer's clothes! The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would those be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiroko said. Aw, man, he's under the bed right now. I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi. Tell them. And then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide that stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there were only 2 days left. If I could just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. The killer will never find them here. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Come on, Takumi, lock in. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze, until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko. Hiroko stood before me in silence. Her face illuminated by the moonlight looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn into it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Aw, man. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Was the scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karua. But this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiroko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. My sweet little scrunkly scrimblo blurbo, I won't let anyone know that you've been the killer all along. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder alert. Defense.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the 3 of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we could run. We just have to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh? This is... bioweapon that will boost her strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah.
It was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshnes with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshnes, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way towards our final defensive battle. I mean, we did make this on the ending 1 route at the very end. I can't remember if Tsubasa made it or if Yugamu made it, or who all was involved in making it, but it did happen. Skip battle? Yeah. It's awesome that I did the easier version of this fight with a lot more people on my team, and now I get to skip the battle.
Huh. That's...
Oh, it's all good. Sorry. Veshnes was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard. Almost there, almost there, almost there.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
I do love when she does that. I gotta be real. I feel like the fight would be easier if you're only dealing with one kind of field. Yeah, maybe. However, we don't have as many bodies to sacrifice to pump up Takumi's damage. So I don't know if it'd be possible to one turn. But it'd probably still be fine. I'm not like, I don't think it would be that difficult. There we go.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnes looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hideko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshnes was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was her chance to turn it around. That's true. Yeah, if she gets inside the morgue, oh man. I guess all their blood has been siphoned out anyway, so it probably wouldn't do anything for her.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
We knew a guy like that. He liked that too. He could have gotten along.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnes' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshnes!
You dare kill the great...
just that easy. Wait, really? We don't even... It doesn't even, like... she's weakened because of the poison. Now we can really attack her. She's just done? Do we get to suck her? That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close. And finally... a new day had begun. The final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Yeah, we never did. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean? No, it can't be. Throb. Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Kill! Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back! Run away! It's the killer! The killer's coming out! Everyone watch out! Yark! Nozomi, run!
Kill!
Takumi? Question mark? No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... help! Don't... kill...
He's morbing out. I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hideko and Nozomi, and then... oh man. Ooh, is this how we're gonna make our choice? Ooh, that would be cool. If we... we get to be the killer, chasing everyone around, and we choose which one we kill? Oh man, hold on. Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill you!
Oh man, that's crazy. The killer on the right side of the screen? Who could have thought? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, interesting. When I press right, he moves left, and when I press left, he moves right. So the controls are the opposite. That's interesting. Alright, well sorry Nozomi, but Hiroko's had our back this whole time. Wait a second, they're gonna converge! Here I come. I'm gonna come a-killin'. I'm the killer. It's me, the killer. Time to go killin'. Time to go killin'. I'm the killer.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her. No! Ah! No, not the magic! I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown.
Suggesting that I hate Grace's parents?
Not now, Trip! In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Oh no! Agent 47! You were here all along! That's right. And I finally completed my assassination target. Well, I lost a lot of points from all of the non-target kills, but I suppose this mission's done with anyway. I'll just retry it another time. Time to fucking time loop back. And also, no, sorry, what I should have done was, and then Hiroko took off her wig, and there I saw, on the back of her head, a barcode. It was Agent 47 all along! Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruka.
Credits? No, okay.
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiroko! And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiroko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done. I just want to check. Nope. Still not dead. We've got a chance.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you.
No way!
It can't be! I still don't actually understand what was going on with the duplicate Takumi, though. Was there actually a duplicate Takumi? I mean, there had to be someone in the suit when it wasn't Yugamu. Unless we were just hallucinating, like, a bunch of shit.
You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
So we also killed Sirei. Wait, that means the only one we didn't do was Nigo! I knew it. We love Nigo more than anyone else. We would never have killed Nigo! What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes. But the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. Does Eito count as a friend? He wasn't... yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. All 13 of them. But everyone knew about that one. That was no problem. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. You chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. It's so fucked up to see Takumi standing out in the world like this. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed.
Huh.
I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. A black suit? That couldn't have... Could that have been Shion? Surely she would have said, somebody engulfed in flames came to... Oh, I mean, in the suit? You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their legs as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? The bugs that Darumi and Gaku were eating! I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed. And once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying.
Huh?
Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it. Huh?
Huh.
My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. Whoa. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. Huh. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? Let's go through them all. 1, 2... Skip a few. 99, 100. Oh, it's the last day. We can go back to the satellite. Yay! You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with the Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research to try and find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So, around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug while you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes. The side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already! You filthy insect!
Got an ad for the new Doom. Apparently reviews are calling it a triumph. That's good. It's about time someone triumphed. Oh, Doom. Oh. Doom triumphed against the demons. I guess that means there won't be any more sequels. That's a shame. I know people like those games. Hi, Augersley. Hope you're doing well. Things are going great for our boy Takumi over here. I'm finally awake. Finally, someone let me out of my brain.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
All right.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
It's the bug. It's the evil bug. Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man.
Huh?
The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the visitor... The visitor... The power saw he stole from the... Oh, right, yeah. Right, yeah, because this is after we chased the fake killer around the schoolyard and took the saw and threw it in the bushes. Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? Boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? My favorite helmet and suit that I had to wear when I was killing. It's my favorite. I'm the fucking bug in Takumi's brain, and I love wearing the diving suit. It's my favorite. And the power saw? Oh, I love using the power saw. I had to use a dagger for a little while, but I was so excited to get the power saw back. That's my favorite. Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes. I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination right. Only he knew the combination. Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozumi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozumi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. My favorite power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozumi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozumi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. I knew that fucking was some bullshit. It's some stupid fucking garbage nonsense. Indeed. After that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozumi. In a panic, Nozumi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. Even for me, the evil bug in Takumi's brain, that whole thing was pretty fucked up. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takemaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. a raincoat, and a dagger. Took them, snuck into Takemaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced with a dagger. Once I killed Takemaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takemi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takemi while dressed as the killer. Takemi was cornered in front of the defense room on the 3rd floor, with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takemi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takemi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takemi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. To ribbons, you say? Yes, to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takemi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. Almost halfway through the list, guys. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78? When Takemi went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takemi. Okay, so it wasn't a body double, it was just he fucking left, and then... Although Ima and Kako seemed to think it was impossible for him to have been in this room after that. Because they said, assuming you can teleport, or something like that. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. I struggled with the work. Couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takemi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. Oh, did I not notice a whole day passing there? So you're saying Takemi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. These fucking evil Takemi groans and moans are fucking crazy. I planted a device there in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. And it was then it was this visitor you alluded to before? It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do, and went ahead with my original plan. Huh? I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takemi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takemi? What are you doing here? Takemi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember?
You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted on the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. Did she like it? Oh, yay! That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Okay, well that's good at least. I'm glad there's some silver lining to all this. At least Darumi had fun.
Huh?
Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again, and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away, naturally. He wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you were aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I missed my power saw so much, it just wasn't the same without it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. And when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hideko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. Then the night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I was thinking this whole summation might seem less excessive if we made a couple more wrong turns first, but then it's also just very long. It's very long. I feel like we didn't need all this. And I'm speaking pretty broadly when I say that, to be honest. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. Excuse me. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figure that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi. So, are there any other questions?
Huh?
Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes, so I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one.
Might also seem less excessive if we'd hit it before the 13-hour mark. That is fair. That is very fair. I'm definitely feeling the fatigue of having been streaming for 13.5 hours. And along with that fatigue, if you can imagine it, a little regret. But we're gonna get through it. We're almost there. We're almost there, everyone. Any time now, it's gonna be the last bit of this route. We're gonna get there.
Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
In Hideko's version of this, she had like 12 different decision points where the choice was tell Takumi or don't tell Takumi, and she chose not to tell Takumi every single time. I gotta respect the hustle. She was on the straight line. She knew she had to stay the course.
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, my brain's been eroded by Gi data, am I right, bro? Me too, man.
If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Damn, what happened between us and Hideko in another route?
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Oh shit. My god. Yuriko, please don't cry anymore. We get to meet again, I promise. Next time. Wow. Oh, are we actually... Oh, this is our first time getting to see this. We never get to. It always just happens off screen. I mean, given it's only happened once or twice. Like a couple times, like 2 or 3 times. In any of the routes we've done. But, you know. Alright. I'm gonna hide the window capture, but we'll listen to the credit song. Well, that was silly. I sure did have a lot of laughs on that route. That's where I'm at. Did they patch the credit flags? I guess I'll vaguely look while the credits happen and let you know. I didn't see anything about that in the when I heard there was a new patch though. Yeah, no, they didn't get patched. It's still doing the whole thing. Okay. Could there possibly be a route goofier than this? I don't know, maybe. I've heard some silly things about some routes in this game. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Like, I'm cool with like a contrived murder mystery. I think it can be fun. But it's gotta be like in service of something, you know? Of like a shocking twist or some good character moments or like some kind of bombastic reveal or something, you know? But I didn't really get any of that this time. Like, I find it hard to believe that they actually thought that Takumi being the killer was like a surprising twist, you know? It felt really obvious from like really early on. And it's just a matter of like, how do you make the pieces perfectly fit? There's like a couple things that I didn't figure out, but I didn't really felt like I needed to. Because it also wasn't like giving us the like tools and room to like think about the timeline as much depth as I felt like it should have if it wanted us to actually engage with the mystery. I wouldn't even say there was much of a mystery there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the thing with Yugamu in the suit was like fucking they just did this to make things confusing. I guess the one bit that I'm still like interested in is who that visitor was. Because they didn't specify. They didn't give that answer to us. And I actually don't know who it was. Could it have been a second Takumi? Could it have been like... I don't know. Maybe it was Commune. And also, yeah, the way it stretched out to do the whole 100 days felt kind of like not necessary.
Like, I feel like if you told this story in a much more condensed number of days, and, like, focus more on the moment-to-moment, like, state of the mystery and everyone's suspicions and all of that, I feel like you could have done it a lot better, but for whatever reason, they felt like they had to bring it all the way to day 100. Maybe because of that ending shot, they just wanted that moment, so they had to, like, build it in such a way that we get there. Slasher route. Goodbye kiss. Huh. Slasher route. The killer. Well, if we hadn't been going for almost 14 hours, I would just do the other one real quick, but I think probably we don't do that this time. Maybe we start next time with that. Oh man, I really did this all in one day, huh? That's fucked. Why did I do that? I wanted to, like, do other shit today. I'm so hungry. I've got some leftover butter chicken in the fridge at least, so I'll have, like, a nice meal once I heat it up. So this was ending 72. That's interesting. Our last decision point before that was... Right, it was Hiroko and Nozomi again. I wonder what these offshoots on this route are like. Because we still have the scenario with the killer, right? So, like, there's still... I mean, I guess a lot less people are dead here than even just, like, a few days later. When did Takumi with the gi appear? She said it was day 2, but, like, we didn't see anything of this in the, in this line down here. I don't know if I believe that. Is it just, like... Do we see that timeline that Hiroko was talking about in any of these, or is that just implied to exist somewhere in the ether? I like the setup. I like the idea of Hiroko being another, like, time traveler person, and we get to, like, see from the other side, like, what it's like dealing with someone who has information and is, like, trying to, like, make things work. When does it start being the slasher route? That's another good question. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. And I wonder what happens if we kill Hiroko, what Nozomi has to say about all of it. I imagine this is a much shorter ending, to be honest. I imagine it's just Nozomi watches us kill Hiroko, and then she's like, "Why did you do that?" And Takumi, or the gi inside Takumi is like, "'Cause I'm a fucked up little bug, why else?" And then he fucking kills her too, and then they die. I don't know, whatever. But maybe there's something more to it. Anyway. Fun stream. That route was kind of ass. But it was a lot of fun. It was very funny. So I can't be too mad about it. It's like, it's cool to have a murder mystery in this game, but it could have been like a good one? They could have done like a good one, I don't know. Anyway. Thank you all. I'm gonna go eat something. Thanks for sticking around. I said at some point recently that I was gonna, like, cut back on the streams for this game. But here I go with the longest one yet. Anyway. Good night, everyone. We'll do this again. Probably gonna go for, like, once a week or so. So maybe sometime next week. Maybe it'll technically be the week after because of the weekend or whatever, but whatever. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Happy to have you here. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. Good night.
Yeah!